Oh, alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? And we are back with some more Caves of Cud. I was tossing up doing some more Tome, and I was like, I feel the caves calling to me. I wanna poke around with this more. So here I am. Um, just make the game full screen. There we go. All right. I have poked around a little bit. I did a. This is sort of irrelevant for the stream, but I tried out a Truekin character off stream, just to see what they're like. Did that with like a complete random start, and that's interesting, or possibly not interesting as such, at least at the start, because they don't have the mutations. They have a lot less going on in the early game. But yeah, that's sort of irrelevant for what we're doing. We are picking up from where we left off. I just gotta get my head back in the game, is the trick. Okay, cool. I did. I was hoping I had monkeyed around with things a bit, because when I'm playing off stream, I'm playing it at 1440p, but when I'm playing on stream, I'm running it at a 1080p window for the sake of capture and everything. We were missing the buttons last time, but I monkeyed around with some things. We got the buttons back, which is good. Now I just gotta remember how this character is set up. Because the Truekin character I was doing was very high DV gun character, which is a very different playstyle. Not much in the way of HP, but very difficult for the enemies to hit them. Hey, Iconoclast, how's it going? Also, something I noticed on that other character, there was something up the back here. There. The stone crack. So if you cut, like, I came here on the other character and the town was just a hole. But there was a crack under the water. So well, it wasn't so. It's sort of in the because the other character I was trying, it was with a random start rather than the Joppa start, and so at one point I was like, is Joppa still there? And no, Joppa is, well, the skeleton of Joppa is here, but it's destroyed in that one. Hey, Sion. Well, we started this a couple of days ago. Oops, that was the wrong button. Plus is go down and minus is go up. My head still hasn't mapped that correctly. Because it, like, in my head, minus should be go downstairs, not plus. How's the sound levels and everything? Are we good? It might be, maybe it's a little quiet for you guys. I can't remember if I messed with the volume while I was doing stuff on my own time. Well, the music at the moment is just the, like, background ambience. I'm assuming you guys can hear it. If not, I definitely need to turn things up. Okay, give me a second. So I can give the game a bit more gas. I was gonna be careful not to deafen myself. Alright, so we've got the supercharged lightning on this guy. Yeah, boom. Makes me feel a bit more like a caster than a berserker, but hey, mutations and whatnot. Hello, Mr. Bear. You can also have a face full of lightning. The lightning was not RNG. That one was at character creation. It was one of the mutations we took. We got Lightning Fist. Yeah, Austin Light. It's going good so far. I mean, I'm having a good time with it. We had a bit of a snafu involving theme question mark towards the end of the previous stream. Yeah, yeah, sorry, in-game. Literally Steam in-game, yes. Superheated water. We unexpectedly had a considerable amount of steam applied to our face and died, and I was just left going, what happened? What happened? No, we don't have itchy skin anymore because the itchy skin evolved. We have mushrooms for legs. It's sort of working out for us, actually, because we can harvest our own legs for mushrooms that are actually fairly valuable. It's not emergency food. We can cook it. I have got some of it freeze-dried. And we can also eat it for healing or sell it for money. Statements made by sane people. I wonder what would have, because one of the other mutations I was contemplating was the lots of legs. I wonder what would have happened if I had lots of legs, and then my legs mutated into mushrooms. We facing a... Yeah, I don't know how, like, how big the underground sections span. Because there's the bit that we're going through that's like the actual, yeah, I've seen the Seth video. Bookshelves. This is, so we're playing on what's called, I think it's like roleplay mode. So when you die, you like it saves when you leave a village, basically. So we lost a lot of time, but not everything. We are currently in the caves below Chopper, yes. Shrine to Darius the First. The desiccated ghost? That's interesting. Acting against the prohibition of the practice of taking a spiritual trek through the tundra. Led an army to the gates of Himrod. Rescued its citizens, and then on they henceforth called it. Yeah, so we've read that fluff before, actually. Ow. Let's just... Oh, hello, sir. Go away. That was the wrong button. The thing is, with the way I play this sort of thing, I do tend to do very long, very dangerous delves. So... that was sort of something I was like wondering about, Sid. Like, how far can you go with like cave just exploring? Do you need to, like, dig your own tunnels, or will it, like, generate a sort of coherent set of tunnels? Yeah, I read somewhere about, like, diggy diggy hole. Speaking of diggy diggy hole. Strange tubes. I haven't had a look at it properly yet. Just casually put a 500-pound boulder in my inventory, don't worry about it. It was like, what was it? Old, large piece of rock, older than every idea. Extruded by Shug Ryuth spawn. That sounds concerning. Oh, hello. Another Gershling. Is it, like, actively crapping out resin? Is it, like, patrolling these tunnels? What is going on? Critical? Also, we picked up, like, an interesting steel battle axe. Opal pommeled steel battle axe. Last one to hit. Oh, okay. Because I can? I'm curious to see. Very much the kind of, like, I'm gonna get myself in trouble, but it's the kind of game where I'm gonna just go on tangential exploration because I can. Now, obviously, because it is procedurally generated, it's not going to be a case of, like, I need to explore everything everywhere forever. But it is still going to be, I want to poke around. Oh, that's not bad. Star apple jam and bear jerky gives plus health and bleed resist. Yeah, exactly. Austin, exactly. Yeah, but then that's half the fun. The exploration would be less compelling if there wasn't the chance to accidentally walk into a cosmic horror that wants to eat you. The whatever steam insanity caused us to die, but I don't understand what happened there. I should... Do I have the skill points for it? 130. I don't think I do. Oh, tinkering. I get tinkering. Okay. I want to get, Scavenger? Yeah, Scavenger. So that we can just pull random bits of crap out the trash. A trash romancer. It's like I'm back in Underrail. Speaking of, that might actually... 120, what was Trashomancy? Actually, no, Trashomancy is a thing, isn't it? The trash divining, that's... We're just, There we go, Scavenger. Pull random bits of crap out the trash. So we definitely want to get Cleave as well. That's probably the next thing we want to get. As that allows us to get our enemies' AV down sort of passively as such. Oh, did we? Oh, we did. I don't know if we need to put points into strength, because we're going to keep slowly getting strength up from the enhanced muscles. I might... As odd as it may sound, I might put more into int. Which is... I don't know, we're not got a very well-themed character here. Big brain, big muscle, that doesn't quite work, but hey. That or ego, to get ego to, like, no negative at least. That way we're not paying, actually that might be the better call. At least get ego to not a negative, because that makes us we get less when we sell things and we have to pay more to buy things. So I think, yeah, okay, we'll bring that up by 1 so that it's not at a negative. I didn't realize, initially when making the character that affected, shop pricing. No, because this, hang on. I've lost track of where I am. This is now Strata Deep, not Shotgun, not Waterlogged Tunnel. Hey, mate. I was saying to other stream, like, I'd been wanting to do, CUD for ages, and it's like, you know what, I'm on a big, traditional roguelike bender at the moment, so now's the perfect time to finally get around to checking out CUD. No, okay, hang on. This is still Waterlogged Tunnel. Probably not. I'm not even sure how to say your name, sorry. I really don't even have an attempt at pronouncing that one. I definitely don't know this anywhere near well enough to try to explain it myself. There is a lot going on in this game. Traditional roguelike is, oh, hello. Hostile glow moth, okay. Have a fistful of lightning. That did the trick. You know what? We should examine all of these since we got the thing that allows us to examine. Sorry. Run that by me again. Chain gun? The Dickens? A chrome chain wraps around a self-winding flywheel and is spotted with greased dew. One long barrel is nicked with steel scarring. Chain gun. Well, we have a shotgun. We have a rifle. We have a shotgun. We're a walking arsenal at this point. Jesus Christ. Chain gun. Hey, even better weapon. Folding chair. You can sit on the chair, can't you? Doop. What else we got here? Fungicide grenade. We have fucking, Agent Orange grenade. Lovely. EMP grenade, okay. Poison gas grenade. Alright, with just all the war crimes. I have to start dumping stuff. The inventory is nearly full. Author. It's largely on Mr. Chain Gun. 40 pounds of chain gun. Picked up a fucking chain gun and didn't immediately know what it was. You know, we probably don't need to hold on to all the bronze stuff. Was there a chest nearby? We'll just, like, dump it in this chest down here. Well, the bronze stuff ain't worth squat. Oh, okay, that one might be. There's a modifier on it. Well, that's kind of handy when interacting with the chest. Because it counts it as a pseudo shop. We can see what's not really worth hanging on to. Yeah, possibly, Sid. We looked into that. It does sort of imply that, but I couldn't quite work out exactly how it was meant to happen. I think it's just how they coded the chest to work. It's a little awkward. What the hell? Grillipede. Oh shit, I hit the bat. Whoops. Sorry, bat. It's a corpse now. We did chop off its antenna. +1 ego if we stick it in our head. I think I pissed off the bat with the lightning by accident. Who's shooting me? Wait, what? 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 I see. Okay, I didn't even realize there was something happening to me there. Huh? Guess we get to do all that again. But, okay, that's already different. What the hell? There was not albino apes in here last time? There's a whole fucking swarm of albino apes in here now. What the shit? The sad thing though, chain gun go bye-bye. I mean, if it was static loot, then maybe, but I don't know how much this game does with, like, static, given what we've just seen then. It was a toss-up between roleplay mode and like, true roguelike. Especially given for, like, a stream, true roguelike means you're just going to be seeing the same opening few hours over and over again as I die to, like, stuff like that, which I just didn't comprehend. Well, I think I need to be arrested for some sort of crime. face off. I can actually, like, wear the bear's face if I want. So, the different mutations and different builds and styles of play is definitely something that interests me. But also, there's a level of, like, I want to learn the game. And just, like, having to constantly do the first few levels. It's a learning of a kind, for sure. There's also a consideration of, like, stream factors. This is already going to be an odd one to watch, and then if it's just me, like, literally replaying the same content, I don't know if that'd fly too well. Oh, the stairs are literally on top of each other. Explosion? Why was there an explosion? But yeah, the roleplay mode only saving when you're in a settlement, I think is like a decent way to handle it. I think I really like Tome's way of handling it, where you get lives based on character level. You know, you get like 1 at level 1, 1 at level 2, but then after that, it starts to space out how many lives you get, like slowing down a lot, and then becoming like non-extra at all. I think that's a really good way of doing it. It gives you some mistake allotment without removing the final, like, permadeath threat. Okay, so this is the same. I suspect this floor might be static. This time it's not got the issue of, can I? What am I? Yeah, okay, now it's gonna take us 5 ever to... Hey, Grondax, thank you very much for the follow. How did I do this last time? Oh, I can literally just move on the diagonal. I could just not be retarded. That would, yep, that goes a long way. Big brain. Press buttons. Ooh, this is different. On the origins and nature of the dark calculus. Editor's note. This excerpt is published with permission from the notes of Baratham the Old. There's evidence in the There is evidence in the arithmetic record that the study of formal systems reached a pernicious apex in the long before. Advancements made by mathematicians such as Russell, Gödel, Eisenkruft, 't Wheatgrass, and System Star contributed to the understanding of notions like undecidability, pointed regulalism, and abyssalism. Upon reaching this minimal degree of mathematical maturity, equipped with sophisticated grammars, researchers set out to experiment with the limit of expressibility. They contrived bold research programs and galloped into the mathematical wood, unwitting of the dangers that brewed there. The record is even scarcer than usual, due to the efforts of successive generations to obfuscate the venture. As best I can gather, at some point in the course of inquiry, a theorist from a mathematical seminary called the Cupola, formulated a conjecture on the fragility of formal semantics. The conjecture ripened to a broader theory, out of which spawned a formal system called penumbra calculus. In the few fragments of text that predate the obfuscation, it's stated that in penumbra calculus, certain theorems are provable, but are falsified upon the completion of their proof. As much as this result is at odds with the systems of thought I've encountered in my own inquiries, I find little reason to doubt the veracity of the authors. Nevertheless, it is certainly a peculiar property. The Cupola's theorist result erupted into a grand investigation into the expressibility of penumbra calculus. Conclusions were troubling. Pushing further, researchers constructed sinister systems with alternate axioms. These systems were still more fragile, with the system's inference rules themselves unraveling upon completion of certain proofs. Convinced that their discoveries were made possible by some idiosyncrasy of self-awareness, but synchronously fearful of the implications of their results, some schools of theorists engineered complex automated deduction systems to probe boundary theorems and launch them into neutron stars. The outcome is undocumented, but the result convinced theorists across the Coven to abandon research and blacklist anyone who studied the penumbra calculus and its derivative systems. Particularly, support for the injunction was unanimous. Of note, even Spacefolder Ptoth agreed to abandon its investigation into forbidden calculi from the reaches of its bleak star. Though the manner of its consent was not without controversy. To announce its accord, it inverted the color charge of quarks in a small region of space, causing a research station to collapse in on itself. Nonetheless, Ptoth's consent is testament to the degree of existential anxiety that could cause investigation into penumbra calculus to go dark. Holy shit! If you examine the basic math of the universe at too close a level, it just deletes itself? I was not prepared for that. He, he pretends not to have read that and goes back to killing kobolds in a cave. That's not just math, that's like Schrodinger's universe. The act of observing the universe causes it to delete itself. But don't look too hard was, yeah, literally their result there. They forbid the observation. This is advanced sci-fi shit. Are we in a simulation? Because that's one of them, like, one of the like, simulation, like, the deep simulation theories is... how far down is the simulation simulated? Can you accidentally, like, delete yourself by trying to observe the system at a level that it can't simulate anymore? Dang, that was not 40 pounds of strange tubes. No additional Gatling gun. Can we reasonably smash a large boulder? I don't think we can. Well, yeah, time, but... will I become an old man by the time I smash the boulder? Might be easier to smash the wall. That's a... sounds like some, lessons on life there. We've chopped off its... Jesus Christ. Both its front legs. That guy is having a bad day. I wonder if we can cook it. In the stew pot it goes. What do we want to serve Grishling with? Go extra disgusting and serve it with a side of mushroom a la me. Alright, that mostly seems like it's just the effect of the mushroom. If you see me, like, just stopping and thinking at some points, there's a good chance I'm looking at the nearby objects list up here to see what's on the ground. So, like, as I was saying before, at this point, like, anything that isn't, like, iron, at least, I probably don't want to be, like, wasting the inventory space on. Lacquered is not painted. Lacquered is lacquered. Statements that might sound mad, but there is reason for that. Painted things, observing the painted things, you can get some lore information off them. Lacquered is just, I think it can't rust if it's lacquered. Prevents one of the negative, degeneration effects. Which, like, that's not, I say just, that's not a bad thing at all. Especially if you're dealing with those kudzu or whatever they are, the wall vines that are basically rust monsters. Can rust monsters as an early game enemy. Evil ass game. I mean, technically, we probably should be up in the Salt Dunes at this point, exploring out that way. I got sidetracked by this cave. Where'd the shotgun go? Oh, did it automatically grab the shotgun? Counts as an artifact. Also, hey, Nano Neo, and hey, Stealth guys. How's it going? I just realized I did not apply my level up. Alright, we have once again become a trash romancer. Which now is the perfect time, because there is tons of trash at the bottom of this cave. This is another of those cases of, like, do you guys even, like, understand what you're looking at here? It's like this, like, these certain, so the splotch on the left is trash, so I'm currently walking around looking specifically for those trash piles to rifle through. Yeah, of course it, But I mean, that's the correct response if you've been playing the game for hundreds of hours. It's one of them, what's it, when you only truly start to learn when you admit how little you actually know. Coming to understand just how much knowledge you lack is the first step in overcoming ignorance. Multiple staircases. Alright, that's the stairs back up. There's another set of downstairs. Okay, so that's now Salt Marsh. Okay. Yes, Glowmoth seems to be a shit's hit the fan moment. Hey, a chair, nice. I'll hop a squat. Well, no, literally the opposite of copper squat. Flaming club. That's just a torch. I haven't actually been using torches because we have night vision. Not having to give up an arm slot is definitely, nice. What? 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 What triggered that? Recover salt-spangled The Woe of Crabs. Quest giver unknown. Waterlogged tunnel 4 strata deep. Travel to the historical site of Shorsleep House and recover the... Well, I mean, this is, like, we actually do... This is from, like, some of the lore stuff we've been picking up. But what... What caused us to have the lore moment? The quest invaded my mind. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So we need to keep an ear out for anything that could be bat. Not bat, Flutterby? Oh, I can't wear shoes, can I? That kind of moots the shoes, doesn't it? Neon flickers, that's the bad. northwest. I'm intentionally making distance to charge up my lightning. Whoa! Shit! Hey, Mr. Red Eye, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Gravity circuit? The heck is that? Oh, that did not... Oh god, I don't have a way to easily make that go again at the moment, do I? But that got cut short. Thank you very much also for the gifted sub. Was there a wheel going on? Is that what's happened here? Ah, I see. Well, that's very much appreciated then. Thank you. But yes, welcome, raiders. How's it going? And thank you very much for the raid and the gifted sub, Mr. Red Eye. And we got the alert message to pop up properly there. This is going to be a very different beast. Currently sort of learning Caves of Cud, which is a traditional roguelike in a very general sense, but with its own sort of twist going on. This might be a little odd to look at. It might be a little hard to follow exactly what's going on with this one. We are currently exploring a cave with some nasty those things, the glow moths. Yeah, they hit, like, we currently have a total of 62 health. They're hitting us for about 10 damage a shot, and they can shoot us beyond sight range. So those guys are kind of scary. I don't actually, like, quote-unquote need to be here. I'm just kind of exploring out here because... There's a combat log going on in the right if you're sort of a bit lost as to what's actually happening. But we are currently a four-armed monstrosity with an axe in each arm. We've got, like, mushrooms for legs, because we got infected by a mushroom. And I've been slowly harvesting the mushrooms growing on my legs, because they're actually worth a fair bit. And we can also shoot lightning out of our hands. Oh, and I've got a musket that fires, like, old-school lead balls. It's, yeah, trying to explain properly is a little difficult. So, like, that was me firing off the lightning attack. This is getting quite dangerous now, because there's a lot of potential attacks coming in out of this. Thankfully, the bat is angry at them as well, so he's helping a bit. Whew, that turned into a bit of a slaughter fest. High explosive grenade, we didn't even need to identify it. Alright, let's say, let's chill out for a second and heal up. And then something else found us. Crab jerky and I don't know, vine wafer. Plus 10% max HP and half thirst. That's good. Nice. Did we just pick up a bunch of artifacts? Yeah. Telescopic monocle. Ah, we can look dapper. Also mechanically useful. Grants a bonus to identifying artifacts as if your intelligence score was increased by 5. Thermal grenade. Thermal detonator. Stun gas grenades. Alright. We're starting to build up a collection of grenades. Fungicide, thermal grenade, high explosive, stun gas. Ooh, another opal pommeled steel battle axe. Yes, please. Those ones have the +1 to hit, right? Indeed. We probably want to start, like... Bro, just threw defoliant at me? Do I look like a plant? I guess, actually, I do have mushrooms growing out of my legs. Speaking of... I mean, like I say that, you fucking toss Agent Orange at someone, they're not gonna have a good day. We learned that lesson the hard way. Also, ow. A lacquered shawl. How even does that work? Oops, wrong button. One of them just used speed. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright. What do we have for drugs? Yeah, that actually got a little scary there. It might not have, like, looked like it, but that got a little scary there. Yeah, the Quillboar was shooting at us. Why is there purple bones? Ancient bones. Interesting. Hey game, missed terribly. I was just trying to rest a bit. Oh, god damn it. Now something else has come to play. How did I lose sight? Oh, it's right. Because there's technically intervening darkness. Probably don't need the extra musket. Maces. So this is the bit I was interested in. You pass by a set of ancient bones, a miner's helmet, a counterweighted pickaxe, a sheaf of tattered parchment, some can't have it all, and an old trinket, and a cybernetic credit wedge. Sheaf of tattered parchment. 20 togs, webs everywhere, sound of rushing water below, impressions of tiny claws on shale floor. Extinct miniature cave-dwelling bird? No Jasper. 40 togs. Spider bite. Dropped half my wafers in mud. All Uri laughing? No Jasper. 60 togs? Another pair of moccasins ruined. River is close. Dug myself to exhaustion. No Jasper. Unknown togs. Soaking wet. Empty chest. Not my day. No Jasper. Lost. Crab eggs? Bizarre scuttling noise. No Jasper. Minus 10 pounds? That's sphere of small negative weight. Okay. Does that literally do what's on the tin? It's minus 10 weight? Effectively 10 pounds of free inventory? Huh. I don't know if Eldritch, I'm not... It depends on how advanced society got before it collapsed. Some sort of, like, anti-grav device could just be, like, regular tech if it was advanced enough. It doesn't necessarily have to be great unknown tech, as it were. Oh! The pick is actually good, like, functionally for digging wall. That miner's helmet. Contains its own source of illumination. How far does it illuminate? Because, like, our night vision, I think, only gives us, like, 5 squares. So if we get something that gives us more illumination than that, that would actually be quite useful. That's a lot of guys. Holy shit. What is even happening? Yeah, they're fighting the crab, but I'm fighting them, so... The crab's now fighting me, after all that. Alright, lightning. There's a bear in there. Holy shit. There's so much. This is like the entire fucking cave network come out to play. Good lord. This is madness. Holy Jesus, now I need to, like, dig through all of that. What the hell? Ah, nuts. That was just a corpse. I wonder... 200 pounds of corpse. Was there an option... I don't even know where I'd be looking here. That. Yeah, okay, that is exactly what I want. Did what broke? Gloves? I think cracked. Is cracked? There's one of them that you don't have to worry about. It will just, like, go away. Hey, Kota. Yeah, we're back in the caves. It has been... You just missed, like, an absolute slaughter. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. You know what? Let's actually... Oh, you fucking... Let's actually rest up it. There's a nest somewhere. There's definitely a nest somewhere. Holy shitting Christ! And then after all that, there's a friggin' slime. Just to add insult injury. I think there's someone up there with a shotgun. Can I have a nap? Nope, nope, still no nap. Where is the hurt coming from? You cheeky booger. There has to be... Yeah, there's gotta be a nest here somewhere. If I eat myself... That activates some healing, doesn't it? See, I think that the cracked effect on gear is something an enemy can apply to you. There's gotta be a nest here somewhere for there to be that many fucking centipedes. The hell is that? A plant of some description. I'm not bleeding, I'm just very low on HP. I don't know if there's a limit to how many that can come out of the nests. Oh. Huh. The monkey? An Arcanaut? What is... What the hell? Alright, I can like sell a bunch of stuff to this guy though, so that's kinda handy. Yeah, it's weird. They just all have unlimited money. Don't worry about it. I suppose the offset is money, quote unquote, is water. So in its raw form, money is heavy. You need to... So we've got like trade goods. You need to kind of like trade it into trade goods to be able to carry Lots of it. Um... Ah, no, what? What did I do? I wasted water. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just harvesting the batteries out of these things, basically. We saved a little space, not a lot. Because I have been trying to be kind of conscious about, like, carrying super heavy stuff. Can I rest? Oh, finally! Catch my breath. Holy shit. And this is all just me sort of going on like a side venture. I don't actually have a reason to be here, as I've said before. I'm just exploring this way because I can. Wait, it's a... This poisoned aqua moss brightens the metal form and attracts brostrum bugs? What the hell? Thankfully, using lightning in the water does not cause instant destruction of myself. This is... the remnants of some kind of, like, a facility or something. to do that. That works fine. Gonna make a proper meal, not an auto meal. Monkey! Why is there a monkey down here? Tar pools. Red rock. Oh, hang on. Is everything about to get very hot? Something shot me from long distance there. There's the fire again. Brindle-thumbed cannibal. Okay, I think, yeah, it's the asphalt pit's getting set on fire? That's then caught, because this is tar pools, so is this just really unfortunate that, like, a flame-type enemy spawned in the tar pools? Or is this, like, by design to make you hurt? What? Where did that come from? I'm just worried that we're gonna get, like, instantly evaporated by something I can't see. Why is asphalt a cooking ingredient? I'm going even slower than usual because I don't want to accidentally, like, input multiple moves and just have me explode. Whoa! You know, that does help, actually. I did know about that function. I had just forgotten to make use of it. But that's, yes, that does help, but it wouldn't, speed up the process, as it were, because what's getting us is, stuff coming in off-screen. And so, whoa! Accidentally input, like, auto move or something. Dangerous. Yeah, okay, so this is, we've seen this. No worries, Kuro, take it easy. Obviously, the danger in the water here is there's, like, random spider webs. And if we come across something that's, like, throwing heat, it could potentially turn into a steam cloud and evaporate us. That, yeah, so as I say, like, the alt functionality is definitely something worth keeping in mind, for sure. I definitely need to be making better use of that. It'll also make it a lot easier for viewing purposes. People to easier see at a glance what the state is. But yeah, as I said, in this particular case, like, what the biggest dangers are, what we literally can't see. You know, so we've effectively gone full loop under here. What I'm thinking of doing is using some of our battery power and just teleporting back to, Joppa at this point. We don't need to, like, walk back. We can just take the teleport out. Our box of storage. Alright, I want to keep all these books. Those in there as well. I think so. I'm not certain. I'm almost tempted to just put some of the water skins in there. Just store the water directly. Okay. Once again, we've got unspent points. I need to start putting some like AV gear together, some like proper armor gear. What else did I want? Cleave. Cleave, I think, was the next skill I wanted to get. Jeez, and that was, like, that whole side venture there wasn't, like, anything of, like, actual order or import. It was just me going off on a venture. We can equip shields. I don't know if bucklers go in the, like, I don't know if you can, like, slap them on your upper arms, or if it's, main slot kind of thing. Ooh, fidget cell. These are cool. Speaking of empty arm slots, fidget cells, like those flashlights that you shake to recharge their batteries. Mechanical wings? Hello? Nano-pneumatic jackhammer?
for when we really, really want to go diggy diggy hole. Holy shit. Alright, for the moment, the jackhammer can stay here. That doesn't need to come on adventures with us. If we need to, jackhammer something, we can come pick it up. We also don't need to hold both the chop recoilers on us. Not that it's taking up much weight, but free up some space. Alright, we can use the context menu, can't we? Yeah. Hey, Kyle, I know of Custom Robo. I haven't actually played it myself. Correct, Kota. Well, not just, but yeah. What was I... Ah, that's right, I wanted to reload the batteries. Can I, like, tinker through his trash and he doesn't get pissed off? Electrodicius? What? 2 copper bulbs form a spark gap that facilitates current along a path of ionized gas. The thing snaps and sparks at you. Contains plumbing. Enable it to function as part of a hydraulic transmission system, consuming hydraulic power. Okay. Examining it risks damaging it. Okay. I think we've already seen all of this text, though. Yeah. Okay, that's an odd effect. Whenever you take damage, there's a 10% chance that you don't need to drink for 12 hours. Alright. That's, sure. Did I just knock myself prone by picking up the metal folding chair that I was sitting in? Really, showing off that 20 points in intelligence there. Alright, so... we need to head up to the 6-day Stilt. I think that's our next, like... port of call, as it were. How do we have... I guess because we got information on things that far out? Jesus. The world. Okay, yeah, okay, so I guess we're gonna go for a big old quest through the sand dunes. Yeah. What was our quest logs? 6-day Stilt.
So that's the, yeah, those are the historical sites that we... And grit grate as well, okay. What does that mean anyway? Alright, I've been going for 2.5 hours, so I'm going to take a short break here. Going to get up, have a stretch, make myself a fresh cup of coffee. And then when I get back, we're going on a big adventure. Up that way. Yeah. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. Oh yeah, okay, no worries. Yeah, I guess it is midnight here. Just normal people aren't up this late. I'll still be going for a while yet. I'm waiting on they're announcing a new Gundam series today. That stream isn't until 4 a.m. our time, so I'll probably stop shortly before that happens. A bit under 4 hours. 4 hours, 50 minutes. No, sorry, 3 hours, 50 minutes. Math. Bit under 4 hours. Yeah, 3 hours, 50 minutes. Words are hard. But yeah, as I said, I'll be back shortly. If you need to take a break yourselves, now's the time. Otherwise, I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Got a fresh cup of coffee. Now I was tossing up because we have the wayfaring skill. Would it be worth grabbing the salt dunes 50 SP before taking a big walk out that way? I think probably saving for cleave is still the better choice. That said, we're getting like 90 points on level up, so it would still get us enough to get cleave. Yeah, actually, I might do that. We'll grab salt dunes. And yeah, as I said, we're just gonna sort of venture up this way through the salt dunes. Just immediately. Oh my goodness. Robot! Can we fight robot? Ow. Lightning to the face. Holy shit. We took literally one step and we found a fucking ruin. Holy Jesus. I guess, like, we don't have to explore. Like, we could just not. I'm guessing from the actions I'm taking, you can tell how I feel about that decision. Fucking walloped him though, damn. He's walloping us, like it's not a It's not an unscary fight to be smacking around a robot with a bunch of axes. Now, because we have the recall teleport device, we can just get the fuck out if we need to. Oh, gator. What was that? Something fateful mace? That's... What does that mean? 50% of the time, the fates have their way. Concerning? Oh, this is more text than usual. One of the few readable excerpts from a lodge. Don't like the others. I maintain and protect my children, and this is what we don't belong next to an intelligent control unit that dictates the injection of protein dyes into the redstone opens to a greater inconvenience and danger than offering me hospitality. Is that gibberish or is my brain bad? Because I think all the white text is like... Huh? What happened there? There's a deep pool of salty water that way. Moving north again. You swim through a deep pool. You take 19 damage from the weird artifacts disintegration. Crash is destroyed. Was there... What? What the hell happened? Right, I might... This is... I was gonna say this could be dangerous. Hello? Is that a mine layer? is indeed a mine layer. Ow! Has it laid any mines? Maybe that was what happened. We stepped on a mine. Oh, hang on, there's another mine. I just saw it. So, we could drop down that hole there. And since we're like only one square up from Chopper and we've got the teleport returner, like if it goes bad, we can just teleport returner. Not even necessarily if it goes bad, if it's just uninteresting, we can also teleport it. No. Did you just shoot me? Oh no, you shot the Gershling. Please stop shooting, sir. You're going to kill me in the process. Ow. Oh, I did not know that. That is very useful advice. Thank you. I'm almost certainly going to find that out the hard way. What the heck are you? Voider. Anxious legs, grown longer in the vacated space around it, ply the mineral dirt. A drop of gastric flux sloshes inside its stomach orb, powering its instinctual rotation of the local ley. The fact that it's ranked tough means... Fuck this shit, I'm out? Oh. Literally walked onto the fucking mine like a retard. Good job, idiots. I think that noise is it placing a mine?
Where'd the thing go? Because, like, if I approach it with, like, a full charge of electricity, I should be able to mostly fuck it up. Wait, is it? Oh. That animation I'm seeing go off, is that the mind layer killing something and it leveling up? Bzzzt. Wait, gun turret? The heck is that? Shoot crab. We're getting kind of swarmed here. It's kind of swarmed. Swarmed to death. Well, that that went very bad very quickly. Huh. I mean, they do have the swarmer thing. I just didn't realize that it was going to pile on that fast. Like, I didn't realize it was all going to come out like that. Good grief. Well, at least the checkpoint isn't too far back, but I doubt we find that ruin again. Yeah, because that was just RNG ruin. Mushroom, mushroom. Okay, there's ink.
Ah! The first of the, So, this is my first time basically outside of the marshland biomes, the marsh and the surrounding mountains. I've never been out into the salts. We do have a lot of water with us, thankfully. Maybe too much water, but hopefully that'll not be a problem. What the heck? The music suddenly got a lot more intense than I was expecting. Did I end up taking that on this setup? I didn't. I was like, how are we getting lost so often? I didn't apply that Salt Tunes wilderness lore. Also, Dawn Glider. Ow! Might be over, folks. I am burning to death. Alright. We aren't dead yet. Also, holy shit, those guys are worth a lot of XP. I mean, I can see why. Ow. Pain. Hurt. Burning. Also, Jesus Christ, the music intensified a lot. How do I stop burning? Also, why is it not listed on my active effects that I'm burning? Obviously, it is represented graphically, but I would prefer a, Ow. Alright. Do I have a way to, like, pat myself out, or do I have to waste water? Light fire. Okay, yes, I can. Hey, Santa Polka, how's it going? This is my first time out on the sand dunes, so I had not, encountered the, the pain before. Bullets! Give me all your bullets. Okay, maybe not all your bullets. I don't need 178 shotgun shells. I will take 127... Oh, fuck it. Actually, you know what? Let's go nuts. Give me lots of bullets. Why not? Technically, we're carrying too much water on us anyway. Almost exact change. Nice, 13% max HP, 15% natural healing. That's good. Good food combo. And now a ruin. Good lord, the soundtrack has definitely picked up in intensity. Out in the sanctuary, did we find a fucking moisture farmer's house? We'll find Uncle Owen and Aunt May here. The June's music. I just wasn't expecting the intensity of it after hours of the early stuff.
It came on very strong. Wait, Reshef, that's the important one, right? In 1 AR, Reshef closed the gates to the Tomb of the Eaters, abdicated the throne, and dissolved the Sultanate in order to lift the curse of the Gyre. Was there a bloke in here? There was. Alright, we actually made it to the 6 days stilt. And I was right on my math. Excellent. We have exactly 150 skill points. Give us cleave. Dunno, Koto. That's, we're here for the first time. We were sent here to bring a thing by a guy. Zizapur, disciple of the coiled lamb. Peace and health in the light of the star, pilgrim. Brood with me on the life of Reshef, if you are willing. I am. Share secrets of Reshef's life? Oh. we can actually share lots of secrets, what? Is this important? Should I... Wait, should I not? Hang on, I don't know if I'm committing to something that I don't want to here. So I think that... I assume this is all the lore we've read about Reshef so far, which, you know what, this is not a bad, not a bad way to recap everything we know anyway. Acting against the prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Omon Porch. There he defeated his brothers in battle and liberated the citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of Qud. In Tubiar, the gyre widened, and the second triad of plagues afflicted the land. The legs of kith and kin annealed to iron. Darkness bloomed from the earth, and the Svardium blackened the sky. Reshef walked below the chrome arches and healed the sick. Hello, Icky. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Oh, all good. I very much appreciate the raid. Thank you. We just got to a new town, city? Question mark? Or we're just reading some lore. And everyone is bopping out to the tunes. Anyway, in 1 AR, Reshef closed the gates to the Tomb of the Eaters, abdicated the throne, and dissolved the Sultanate in order to lift the curse of the Gyre. In 3 AR, Reshef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the Gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. At twilight, in the shadow of the spindle, the people of Omon Porch saw an image on the horizon that looked like a ghost bathed in cerulean. It was Reshef, and after he came and left Omon Porch, the people built a monument to him, and henceforth called him Ghost in Cerulean. Okay. It's nice to have that sort of in a bit more chronological order now. How much? 6,750 XP? Holy shit! You swell with the inspiration to name your lacquered iron battle axe. Does that matter? The question axer. It axes questions. Who is Reshef? We say after we just lore-dumped Reshef to this guy. A spiritual patron of kith and kin, who did so much for us, and who leads me and others like me to the path of healing. For, above all, he was a healer. He dressed the wounds of the sick, and rid the lands of the plagues of the Gyre. He was also a sultan, but he was the last sultan. He unbricked the walls of monocracy, so we could pick berries in the orchards they hid. I have more to ask. What's inside the tent?
A quiet shrine to the coiled lamb, centuries old, tucked away here, outside the marble parapets and cloaked in the dust of time. It's lost to those who sneer at the veneer of Reshef over other fathers. Step inside and voice a prayer if you're willing. I will take all of your ammo. We get another, like, we get more wild mutations, right? I was just gonna put the wild mutations on the double muzzled. It was Shrine to Reshef? Yep. Speaking of, we've got unscanned stuff. Oh, rip. We broke it. What the heck is that? A bat? Juice sap and Mechanimist convert. Current jumps up the length of a needle proboscis, and as the circuit vein etched under her wings gleam. It's a mechanical bat? Centaur? But that's what I should have been doing, is looking at the NPCs as well. Lulihard Hindran Pariah. There's a little more to the slight deerkin than a bundle of spindly limbs, patchy green fur, and tooth-white skin. Despite being one of the dune's more delicate creatures, they perch on their hooves with easy composure. Loved by pariahs. Hold a moment, are you looking for work? Yes. Lovely, take a seat. Chew the bark with me and I'll tell you what I know. I've heard tell that my ancestral hometown, Bela, is in some kind of trouble. They've opened their borders for the first time I know of, and are specifically seeking to hire Kendron. That's their word for outsiders like you. Would you be willing to go and see what they need? I have all kinds of questions. Who are you? My name is Lilyheart. The blood of the Hindran runs through my veins, but 2 of my 3 parents were Kindred, so that blood is diluted and salt brined from being born out here. Diluted, salty blood. What do you know about Bela's trouble? My water goes to scouts to keep a distant eye on Bela, make sure that it's still there, still safe. I've never been within a parsangs of my people's land, but I know exactly where the once hidden village stands. I will share this knowledge with you if you agree to consider whatever their requests may be. Why do you care? Even blood as thin as mine ties me to the Vidian Meadow? The Hindran may not say so, but they are my family. How do you know of Bela's trouble? Oh, yeah, okay, that just gets to that. Why don't you go yourself? I'm not welcome in Bela. My blood is not pure, and I was not born in the meadow. These things make my name as salt in the mouths of true Hindran. They are misguided, but they are my misguided family. They stagnate as Cud changes around them. I worry. Very well, I will go. Bless you, friend. I feel better knowing that at least one Kindred will reach back to aid my kin. They are on the cusp of a new fate, and I wish to see it while I yet live. Let me advise you of Bela's location, and here is a little tribune for your trouble. Righty then. Over here. Protector of the Stilt. A dyad of ladder braids frame her face like a circuit. Marginalia? In the canticles, chromiac. Her broad shoulders and traps bear the imprint signature of plying the soldering beam and Aegis, tool of craft that jewel as sacred armaments. Chest pieces. Okay. Oh, that's just the hired god. He does have a chrome revolver for sale. Oh, that's quite nice. Expensive, though. 2 armor, 3 dodge. That is quite tempting. That is insanely tempting. Where's our stuff? Our stuff that's actually worth something. How much money do we have? 300 and... We need to get our water count down a bit anyway, so I'll just trade some of our stuff and then use that to cut the water count a bit. preacher says, there, at the center of the universe, they beheld her in awe. I will buy your bullets, thank you. I did not... Hang on, did I? Oh, I stuffed it up. What's the button to just add all? There we go. Yeah, Susan, how's it going? Wake up! This is the 6-day stilt, huh? It's colossal, beautiful. I see why the Chrome stewards gather here. Then you are not of the faith yourself, huh? Me either. Do go inside, though. She is a beauty. Got dyed glass high in her rafters, she does, and 2 marvelous carvings on the wings. Plus a light sculpture of a god. Hear the sermon, too, as you like. The high priest is persuasive, but not half as persuasive as the cathedral herself. In beauty, there is power, you know. Either way, while you're in the cathedral or on the Stilt grounds, stay peaceful. I don't have one, Susan. I'm streaming. I'm not set up like what you would consider a traditional streamer setup. I just started streaming many years ago as a hobby. And that's sort of what it's remained. So I don't have a lot of the what you'd consider standard streamer features. So there isn't like a going live ping kind of thing. I mean, there's like I do posts on the Twitter, on the Blue Sky, and then there's the internal Twitch thing as well. I just don't bother people. Like, I don't @people on Discord or that sort of stuff. Praise be to Shekinah, O sovereign fathers, at last I am here. Oh, many people. The clamor of it all can overwhelm. The glow crowns say 'twas a bird god who taught the folks to gather like this, in large flocks, so blame the birds. Is it true what they say? That it's a petrified kraken? Who knows? I've wondered it myself. Sometimes she'll catch my eye when the moon's silver bright, and she's there bearing down on the flats. Whatever she is, she's gigantic and old, real old. Way older than the cathedral the mechanists built inside her. What a grand bazaar. What's inside each of these tents? Are you mad? You think I keep a tally of every shopkeeper that sets foot on the Stilt grounds? They come and go as they please. You've got merchants of all types here. Wine sellers, honey hawkers, bookbinders, cobblers. Have a look around for yourself. Follow the road around the Stilt. There are tents the whole way around. Monkey. Biba Hagidas, baboon, and librarian. Oh, okay. We're somewhere familiar. We've got Unseen University. In the narthex of the Stilt, cloistered beneath a marble arch and close to her argent fathers, she muses over a tattered codex. She's safe here, but it wasn't always that way. As a youngling, her own kind understood her little. Only when she was gifted a copy of the Canticles Chromac did she learn comfort or mirth or reason. Her journey to the Stilt took several years, but now that she's here, Sheba asks to consolidate all the learnings of the ages tucked away in Cud's innumerable chrome nooks. Here, she prepares a residence where pilgrims can study the wisdoms of others and keep themselves nearer to the divinity of the Live and learn, Wanderer. Have you come across any books or scrolls in your travels? Do you care to donate one to the Cathedral Library? Whenever you return, you may speak to me and read anything you've donated. Where is the library? Oh, we're in but the first phase of its foundation. The church has amassed a splendid collection of scripts through the years. Glorious Sekina, praise be upon him. Yes, we are out in the deserts. Gifted us with several caches. The Ermites work day and night, reproducing them in scriptorum, and I have taken it upon myself to beseech travelers. But the rarest finds often come from the least likely places. Do we have any books we could give? No. What use is a library in this salt den, or in the marshes, strangled by wild plants and poisoned by the glow? Wouldn't a stash of vine reapers serve us better? Well, the salt marshes is probably a good place for the books, because it'd be like, it's like storing old film in salt mines. The reduced moisture helps the longevity. You share the pessimism of my kin, and several of the priests as well. My heart hears you, but listen to my words. Maybe you'll come to feel as I do. To value wisdom is to value... Bleh. She shines in the void, refracting light, illuminating those around her. So does the written wisdom of our elders. The machinery of chromium is complex in its divinity. Do we not do a disservice to our fathers when we remain ignorant of it? Of our past? Of our future? Don't we deserve the joy of knowing? Bless Eshgoldstad II, first child, for he believes as I do. Yeah. Well, I'll need... Hopefully I can get, like, a teleport for this place. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to ferry books back and forth from the chest manually. Statue of Nisroch. Nisroch? The Star Mason is depicted here, straddling the earth with his mighty legs. He dons his favorite sash, whose folds are exquisitely worked in gold. Statue of Bel. Statue of Bel wears its tremendous weight in polished marble. He wields his epochial aegis, storied for obstructing a swirling gas cloud in the starry dawn. Hey, Zangetsu? Statue of Dagon! Dagon, the orator, domineers the West Aspis with his brazen pose. His golden coronet shines splendidly in the fire's shrine. Yeah, emergency eject! The tentacle boys are here! Hologram of Shekinah. Glorious Shekinah, Argent Adonis and First Father, poses in luminous mummery. With the statue of the ageless stars fixed and permanent, he praises the temple erect in his honor and cocks his head in approval. Befitting the memory of his union with the he clothes his manifestation in cerulean shades, forsaking the viridians and russets of the lowly plants and clay earth. Statue of Shekinah. Shekinah has been sculpted into a permanence with magnificent cerulean marble. His body is chiseled to blessed perfection. Its golden diadem crowns him father amongst fathers. Statue of Carthax. Carthax, the athlete, is depicted here mid-stride. His glistening silver hair is tied behind his head in astral tradition as he vaults through the firmament. And statue of Reshef. Reshef, who is called the Above, lifts an enigmatic finger to heal the wounds of the sick. That guy's got a very Pope-looking head. Eshelstart II, High Priest of the Stilt. The Onias is robed in flowing mechanic regalia. He is the voice of Shekinah, and so he wields the charm of words to give depth cues on the shape of the Casa, and repeats the story of the fathers who transited her from the ideal to the material. As crown head of the White-June Sea, he leads his high priests in tracing the circuit diagrams of the second canticles and moderates their hermeneutic diversions. Hoi, words. I am his voice, and I shall speak his words to you. The High Priest is packing shotgun shells! So God may forgive you. I won't. Now, do these... I don't know if these tombstones matter as such. I do wonder if they're like, I don't know how you'd call them, like Patreon rewards or Kickstarter rewards, like crowdfund, backer, sort of thingies. I don't know if this has any of that kind of stuff in it. Bookbinder. Wait, the fuck? Yeah, the fucking pet Snapjaw? Now we can cheat, right? We can actually read every book he's holding. Oh, no, maybe not. We can, okay. We can only read when they're on bookshelves, if not in inventories. Origins on the Nature of the Dark Calculus. We've actually read that one. That one was concerning. Why do all the priests carry large amounts of ammunition? Something is... What do we find? An apothecary, gutsmonger, ichor merchant, and kipper. How is a sewage eel a hired god? The green books are something special, right? Recipes? I guess visiting meals. That would make sense. Gutsmonger carries mass artifacts. Okay. Frog? I call merchant. Okay. Ah. Damn stabby plants. What the heck? Is he being healed or something? Just gonna let the auto-explore do its thing. Pay attention while it's doing its thing, but I'm just gonna let the auto-explore do its thing. Save me a bit of the old carpal tunnel. Okay, that's certainly a place to stop, in the back of the goat shed. What? Does the armor have a weapon class on it? It's a hat with spikes. What the heck? Crysteel Aegis. 6 armor shield. Damn. Schematics drafter. Handy rail. $1,000. Okay, it's a pistol mod or something like that. Well, it's a handrail, as in like literally a handrail. I do quite like the music here. I think I have explored the zone then.
That's kind of crap. Not the best one, that one. Oh, that's right. I had a mission here. We're here for a reason, not just to have a look-see. We're not just here for a looky-loo. Where are we? Oh, is the mission just counted as done? When we got here? That does seem to be the case. Is there a way to get a teleport beacon for this place that isn't just RNG? I don't know if I'm going to end up with like a network of teleport homers or if they're actually a fairly limited resource. Is that the... Yeah, okay. It's like we can just teleport back, grab all our books, and then take another walk up here. It's gonna be a bit of a journey, but we could do it. Oh, I wonder.
Wait, we can talk to the hologram? Oh no, it's just a point of interest. Okay, so I'm going to assume this guy's weird artifacts are all grenades, given the prices. I was hoping someone in here might be selling a teleport beacon. It doesn't look like that's the case. I doubt any of those would be a teleport beacon. 5714 sounds like a grenade again. 4229 might be? Casual 4,000 XP for having a yak. Recycling slate frock. As in, it's a still suit? Huh. I don't quite... I don't...
I don't quite see how you would make a still suit out of a frock. That doesn't quite work. $57.14 is grenades. No idea what price range I'd be looking at for the recoiler. Oh well. Send us back home and go pick up our books manually. How the heck did I accidentally put the... Good thing I went and checked. That would have been frustrating. No, wait, what? I have 3 Joppa recoilers? But what? What? How did it... What? Hmm.
Now, I wonder if the, where is the guy? Does the guy not even, like, count as a point of interest? Or is he just gone? The one that asked us to take the thing? There was a camp of those guys around here somewhere, wasn't there? Bear. More Rest Chef history, nice. At Starfarer's Key, Reshef consulted with mysterious strangers and learned the secrets of Gyre. By cause of the misdeeds of the Elder Sads and Sultans, star beings have levied a curse on Cud. Reshef vowed to make right from this wrong and redeem our doomed world. Secluded workshop. Ishwan, legendary haberdasher. That was worth XP. What? A what? A yonder... What? Yonder brush? The heck? Why is there some... What the... Wire strand here? Let's just put on the auto explore. Oh, there's the stairs. I was not expecting to be attacked in here, I'll be honest. The bears? Wait, what? What does he sell?
It's odd that I can just take their stuff. I would have thought they would have objected. Oh. Need to eat. Give books. $5,500 XP. Don't mind if I do. True Grit? Oh, not True Grit. Grit Gate. I think is our next sort of major port of call. Which is also right next to Bela, which we need for that other quest, so that works out well for us. So I guess that's where we're going to be heading next. Alright, so we're going for 4.5 hours, so I'm going to take another short break here.
And then we'll make our way down towards Grit Gate. I think. Alright, yeah. Gonna take a short break here. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, back again. Just need to sort of keep an eye on the time at this point. Probably got about another hour or so that I can go for. So go I shall. As I was saying, we're heading down this way now. It's probably, as odd as it's going to sound, safer to, like, roll through the salt flats, because we've got the wayfarers for out here. Concerning. Ooh, a book. And another book. Multiple other books. Illuminated book. Worth 30% more. Well, I guess we turn right around and take the book back. And go cash that in immediately. More books! Holy shit! They're not, like, important books. They're just white books, but it's all stuff we can cash in at the library. I think I saw a dude out here. I did. He does not have anything of value. What am I working towards at this point? Oh, that's what I want to trash divining. Don't mind me while I just throw a grenade into the sacred well.
No, now it's extra sacred. No one else can visit it.
Legendary seed-spitting vine.
This seems questionable. Glittering Godhead. Rebuilt egg of metal and circuited glass was fished from the chrome vault to be welded on and served as spiritual center mass for a minion of wood sprogs. This sensory pain is fused at junction points to the self-same mask of their creator minions, tied with ribbons of moss growth and wire. Buzzed. That's not even what we're here to find, as it were. That was just a guy. Okay, this is kind of dangerous, though. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that the guy? Nope. There's some weirdness going on out there. Now what? Good lord, okay. Lightning bolt! Huh. The food revealed a secret to us. That seems a little questionable. Dinner is so good, your mind unlocks the secrets of the world. Okay, so is the guy actually in the underground? He's not in the above ground? That centipede snuck up on me and stuck me good. Is that big scary plant still alive? That one. Oh, nope, that's maybe not the one. Maybe it is, and it just gets angry when something approaches. Oh, this thing's strong enough to survive a hit. A hit. That's a lot of bones. What is going on here?
Goodbye. Huh. I've got enough. I got 2 pairs of chain gauntlets. I could, equip those and get the armor boost from them, but it is also a negative, significant negative dodge. The current ones give us 1 armor with no negative to dodge. The chain gauntlets would give us 2 armor, but with negative 3 to dodge. That's, kind of brutal. A solar cell? Now remember, we are looking for some, like, legendary plants in here. We don't want to get too overconfident and just charge around like nobody's business. The wrong button again. Oh, hello, fire. Why is there fire?
I should probably pay attention to, like, what reputations I'm fucking up in the process here at some point. Alright, so this should be the Centaur village we were sent to help. Wait. This is a take all their stuff kind of place? Abandoned in a tucked-away hut on Barley's outskirts, this enormous statue of Hornsfell languishes under a layer of withered vegetation. It depicts a majestic deer with one hoof raised from the ground. Its human-like eyes judge its surroundings and find them wanting. The metal plaque on the base of the statue hasn't fared well over the centuries, and the only glyphs you can make out are KR, S, and H. Who was it we were sent to talk to? Oh, just generally investigate the problems there. Okay. Something strange is afoot here in Barley, and no mistake, but I'm forbidden from investigating. If only there were another detective that I could advise. Live and drink, kindred. I am Heindrak K. Welcome to Barley. It's nearly unprecedented for one such as you to pass by our scouts unaccosted, but these are unprecedented circumstances. I have a task for you. Are you interested? Yes, go on. Good. We Hindran are close-knit and staid people, and our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our safety and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave us never come back. Recently, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish, with her when she left. None of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of the values that I have guarded and the Hindriarchs before me for countless generations. Will you help us recover our treasure? We have a small cache of valuables we can offer as reward. Alright, I'll find your treasure. Excellent. I'll do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is sand in my mouth now, the exile who stole Kindrish is called Eshkind. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Neelahind might, as they were close friends as children. Find the exile called Eshkind and retrieve Kindrish from her. Even
even if the cost is the life of her and her siblings. Kindrish has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kendron. Speak to the Warden Hind, and find out where Eskind is hidden. No sudden moves around Hindrak, Kendron. I am watching you. Who are you? I'm Keshin, protector of Hindrak Hay, the Grand Doe of Bela. May I ask some questions? You may not. Well, lovely conversation. Warden Nilahind? Ah, yes. My apologies, Kendron. Live and drink. I am Nilahind, Warden of Bela. How may I help you? Hindriak K told me that you were once friends with Eskind. Yes, we were close. I can scarcely believe that she would be capable of doing such a thing. Stealing our greatest treasure. Eskind couldn't possibly. But if Grando says it, it must be so. Is it possible that the Hindrak is lying? What? No, what? No, that's not possible. What an absurd idea. Why not? Grando speaks only truth. Grando only ever speaks truth. It is not possible. She didn't lie. Anyone can lie. No, it's not true, and I won't hear any more of your poisonous ideas, Kendron. Consider the topic closed. Do you actually have a question? Do you know where Eskind and her siblings might have gone? Oh. Eskind and we had a place. There's a path to the east that leads to the remains of a lightning-struck tree, made hollow by fire from above. It was the furthest from the village either of us had ever been until I attended my first warden's moot. She and I would spend time there back then. Perhaps she's there now, but I don't dare check. I'll look there, thank you. To the east. There is a pit hole here, but I don't think that's what we're looking for. Ow, pain, hurt. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, God, Flame Piggy. Ah! Was it not Barley? But I... Oh, Bela? Yeah. I'm definitely struggling reading a lot of the made-up names and terms. I feel like I'm having a fucking stroke half the time reading the text in this. Okay. What the heck is that? A 2-foot rhizome pod jitters on the dirt and sheds its brittle outer material. They seek a hot vessel to deliver their explosive gift. No splody, thank you. Ow. My face. Hang on, does that mean something's launching those pods? Oh, hey, your grandson, how's it going? I think we shut it down. So what's your theory for today's Gundam announcement, grandson? How far to the east? He did say it was the furthest they'd ever gone, but I guess I don't know. That's an interesting noise. What the heck? Love and fear. Alright, we read that one. That was the... When evil thoughts accost my blackened soul, and all four limbs of mine do long to run, when splitting heads feel much more like a whole, and weary mind cannot conceive of fun. But then you take my hand, yours rough but warm, and so I feel the gentle warmth of love. So as my eyes unbidden trace your form, that's when I hope that we could be enough. What need have we for gathering more dew? Our parents will not see that life needs love. When do we gain from fearing what is new? Our village shall not ever be enough. No, I cannot say, and you cannot leave. I'm left with no recourse except to grieve. Okay, this is definitely the charred remains of the tree that was mentioned. I'm going to guess the letter is probably something we need to deliver to the warden? Oh, hello? Okay. We have found the missing folks. I am Noah's nightmare. Prepare to die. I am Berserker. Hindriarch Care sent me. Care. I'm shocked that she even deigned to speak my name. I'm a pariah now, beneath discussion. Does she demand remuneration for the scant supplies I stole? She says that you stole Kindrish, the village treasure. Eskin bursts into forced, nervous laughter. Is that her angle? To claim I stole Kindrish? Her influence must be waning more than I ever knew. What are you saying? What do you imagine I am saying? The aging, ineffectual leader of a village in isolation? A system that strives to forget anyone who sees the outside, no matter how much its inhabitants strive for a better tomorrow? Bela's isolationism provides ideal pasties for any crime the Hindrak chooses to commit. You think Ikea stole the treasure? Aye, you Kendron are just as thick as the elders. I'd hoped otherwise. Yes, I am suggesting that the old Grandeur is trying to fool you, and the village as well. I'm not certain that she stole it herself, but an investigation might undermine her authority, and she cannot have that. What should I do, then? The proof is in the petals, Kendron. You want justice? Find out what really happened. If you find evidence, Warden Neeland will support you. Speak to her. She is loyal to Grandeur, but more loyal to the truth. I will return to the village and we will sort this out. The Hindrak will have to tolerate my presence until my name is cleared. I'll look into this, but you better not go missing. As for the Gundam, like my like way out there, never gonna happen hope is Crossbone. My seems reasonable might actually happen hope is another build series. It feels about that time. I've said for years at this point, they've got like a full like Crossbone screenplay ready to go, and it's just sitting in like a big glass prison in the Bandai HQ with a, in case of emergency, break glass. Gundam's ever having a bad run, it's gonna be their emergency. That's the first. Well, that's the first series. Technically, the first is beginning. But that was OVA. I have some cast nets. How the hell did you see that? The worry is that they don't count the live action thing as being like properly announced, and then that's the announcement. That would be that would be the biggest disappointment. Oh, do these guys have a food? I'm morbidly curious. I'm just trying to think that I've never seen the Kenshin movies. They're meant to be very good. The live action Kenshin movies. I do want to see them at some point. Actually, I own them. I have a big Blu-ray box set of them. I just haven't sat down to watch them. I like the Death Note live actions way back when. I'm just trying to think. How to put this? Dragon Ball Evolution is not good, but it's like have a few drinks B-movie kind of movie. It's one of those like watch a train wreck in action kind of movies. There isn't like a live action that is like better than or even matches its counterpart, that's for sure. A lot of it is just like a curiosity. Um, see, there gets interesting. Um, because of there is such a format difference between manga and anime. There are things I feel do work better as an anime. Like usually any like high action series. I tend to find works better as an anime because you get a full, like, when going from manga to anime, you get a soundtrack, which makes a huge difference. And I tend to find, like, if it's animated well, the action sequences generally work better in an animated format. There's some irony there. Saying Freerun is a quick pace to anime. I really like the Freerun. But, like, the main complaint from people you see is that Freerun is too slow. Made in Abyss is fantastic. I really enjoyed Made in Abyss. That's some good soul-destroying story. Looking forward to... I think, what shit? It's going movies now, isn't it? I think there isn't like a third season. They're doing movies. The first season movie, second season... I think it was announced as just movies. Which is a bit of a shame, but also that's sort of where the money is these days, so, you know, needs must. Do what you do. I haven't actually read the manga for Made in Abyss, so that one... I mean, I haven't read the manga for Freerun either, so I can't make a direct comparison there, but I really like the Freerun anime. There is definitely... funny. Ghost in the Shell, at the moment, it's currently doing a very, very, very manga-accurate adaptation, but it's a weird case, because the action sequences... works so much better in the anime than in the manga, but because Ghost in the Shell has a lot of like lore dump world building, that really doesn't work well in the anime because it's literally just a big pile of text on screen. In the manga, you have plenty of time to like read the highly detailed lore notes without interrupting, whereas in the anime, at least the way they've been doing it so far is just like big text dumps on screen, which you basically just have to pause to read, which is, they could have done it, they need to have done it better. But as I said, the actual adaptation of the sequence, like the action sequences and whatnot, was really good. And the soundtrack is really good, and they've nailed the visual style. Also, the new Ghost in the Shell anime is, as I said, based almost 1-to-1 on the original manga. It is so, like, true to form. Whereas the other adaptations are more adaptations. So if you're looking for the more serious nature of like Standalone Complex or the movies, that you might not enjoy the new the new anime. However, I would highly recommend checking it out. It's really good. It's like super Pass off VTubing? What do you mean? No. Why would I want to do that? Where was I? Yeah, the new Ghost in the Shell's been very good so far. It's 3 episodes out at this point. Why is an exile standing in my village? You trying to play me for a fool? Etkin claims to be wrongfully accused. The pariah claims to be wrongfully accused, and you believe her? She's obviously lying. Are all Kendrons so gullible? There's no proof that she's lying. Fine, go to the warden then and have her solve this mystery. But know this, until a thief is found and Kindrish is recovered, I cannot reward you. You get nothing. Live and drink, friend. What's it called? RPG mode. I did consider classic, but there's, like, we've had basically the couple of deaths we have where I exploded in a way I couldn't even, like, see coming. So I'd rather, as much as, like, I respect playing on the full, roguelike mode, at least with the RPG mode, like, it's still, your deaths are still punishing, but it's not lose, 10, 20 hours of run to something you just had no idea was coming. Wait, why is Esk here? What's going on? Do you have Kindrish? No, Eskin claims to have been wrongfully accused. Oh, but what now? We'll investigate and find the truth. Oh, well, yes, that's a good idea. You'll help, right? My axe arm and conviction are strong, but my deduction has never been my greatest strength. I can answer questions about people in town if that would be helpful. It would. Could you answer some questions now? Ask away. What can you tell me about Heindruk Ke? Ke is very wise and very careful, which makes up for her lack of strength or tact. She always knows what's right, and she runs a very tight shift. She hates clutter from work like nothing else, and cleans up any mess she makes, unless it's a spill, and she makes Keshin do it. It's because a Grand Doe has a terrible fear of standing pools of water, refusing to touch them. Copper and bronze afflict her with allergy sores, and she can't touch them. She's too old to spar with me, but her bow arm still aims true. That's all I can think of. What is she, a fucking vampire almost? I suppose bronze, not silver, but standing pools of water, copper and bronze. What the dickens? What can you tell me about Esk? Oh, she's a good person, with strong convictions, or has always seemed so. I suppose that isn't helpful. Esk has a good eye for detail. She hates water vines so much she avoids the patties and won't eat mats without la broth to make it taste better. She's afraid of saltbacks. She's good at foraging and terrible at crafting. I've missed her so much. Hey, it dies. How's it going? What can you tell me about Kessihind? Kessihind is completely loyal to Grand Doe. We used to be friends, but his disposition has become so sour since he was appointed her protector, and he's quite cold to me now. He can't see well in darkness. He's the holder of Ari, an unbreakable heirloom fire axe, and he's very skilled with it. He's terribly finicky about food. He'll only eat bland food and meat, and once, when he had a bad cough as a Fondren, a caretaker tried to feed him yuckweed, and he kicked her so hard it dislocated her jaw. Poor Elder Esselhind. What do you know about the outsiders, the Kendron? Oh, not very much. The only Kendron who are allowed in the village before you are traders. There's always a very big fuss when one comes by. It must have been a while since that happened, though, so any Kendron who have visited must have come in secret. Have you seen or heard anything? No. I have questions for you. Does this crumpled sheet paper belong to you? Oh no. Yes, that's mine. I meant to burn it. I probably should have burnt it. I wish I had burnt it. May I please have it back? No, I think not. Or so you can burn it? Question mark. No? Yes? I don't know. Yes, I wish I'd burned it, but I wish I'd given it. I wish I'd never written it, or had written it better, or had simply confessed in person. I wish I had a harder heart. I wish you'd give it back, or burn it, or give it to her. I could give it to her, deliver it, but how do you even know who? Never mind. My head is spinning. I think that if the poem were to find itself in the warden's hand, that would perhaps be a good thing. Maybe. No, Eskine, take the poem. Be brave. I will try. Thank you. Live and drink. How are things with Nilhand? Things are good. Better than I dreamed. I owe you so much for your intervention. Still can't quite believe that my feelings are quieted. I am at once elated and terrified, but this is good. My future is brighter now. Thank you. I have questions for you. Why did you leave Bela? Why? Why did I leave a single parasang square piece of land upon which I was expected to live my entire life, forever obeying a woman whose sole qualification of rule is her gender and age? Why did I leave a place where we eat the same damn soup for 9 out of 10 meals, and the height of occupational versatility is leatherworking? The question isn't why I left, it's why I'm the only one who chose to do so. Why none of my pleas were convincing to the Hindran I love. If we would just open the borders, it would never have come to this. Who might have stole Kindrish? The Hindriarch is the most likely subject, in my opinion. She might have kept it for herself or sold it. I've been suspicious of her pet bodyguard, Kessand, for years. I wouldn't put it past him to steal the treasure himself. That said, it might have been an outsider like you. I doubt any of the villagers have any nerve to steal such a valuable object, but I suppose it's faintly possible. But it wasn't Nilahind. Nilahind? You won't find a purer heart in all of Cud than hers. What evidence should I be looking for? Objects out of place, certainly. Bela produces little and sees almost no violence, so signs of the outside world should be easy to find. You may wish to talk to the villagers too. People are starved for entertainment, gossip travels fast, and we're all notoriously poor liars. You and the warden were close, were you not? Yes, we were close. More than close. If it tore my heart to ragged halves, to leave my people behind, leaving Nilahind shredded it to scraps. The Hindriarch mentioned you have a brother. Where is he? I have no brother. My 2 sisters are all the blood family I can claim. Care seems to believe otherwise. Care believes that she gets final say regarding who is a sister or brother, regardless of what the sibling in question thinks. That's part of why I left. May I ask further questions? Nothing for now. May I ask some questions? Tell me about your family. What's to tell? You're outcasts, pushed to the margins by our people for the crimes of harmless deviance? It's beyond perverse to call us back just so Grando can punish us further. Who do you think stole Kindrish? I don't like to speculate on a matter I know so little of, nor one whose outcome so dearly affects my life. If what you want is a strongly worded accusation based on nothing, Leahart is the sister to talk to. Kat told me that Eskind has a brother. Did she? Where is he? Tell me what happened to him. Mayhine's glare turns withering for a few seconds it takes before she turns her face and body away from you. Leahart stares at you for several seconds. May I ask some questions? I said, may I ask some questions? Not partial to talking? I'm trying to exonerate your sister. Can you help? Eskin didn't do it. It was probably Care. That's all I know. I mind my business. Wish you would too. So you can answer my questions, you just don't want to? Okay, that's going nowhere fast. Why was Eskind exiled? She exiled herself by leaving Bela. Our codes demand that no Hindran who leaves us ever returns. She knew this and still chose to leave. Who's your bodyguard? Hind? Is Hind? He's a good boy. He lost his parents long ago, but he's been like a son to me. Now his axe arm is strong where mine is not, and so he lends it. Warden Nilahind attends to her duties admirably. She is not terribly assertive, but she need not be. I'm surprised she's going along with this outsider-led investigation, but she's always had a soft spot for the exile. Why did you tell me Eskind had a brother? You ask the exile, I'm sure she'll spin some kind of accusation that I believe gender to be an immutable prison and that I impose it on others. She's lying. Our people have a long history of two gender hindran called Artind. Respected and consecrated. There's a proper path to gender variance in our society of which the male exile could have availed himself years ago. He never did, so I did not recognize him. Okay. You seen or heard anything peculiar? You know Auntie Eskin's little sister, Leahart? She's always been quiet, but she didn't talk at all for 2 whole weeks before they left. The Wandren tell me that Eskin's sister has had a period of complete silence. She may have been ill. Rumor has it the village is flush with water, perhaps because Kef made a big trade? I heard the sounds of fighting the other night. I stayed in the next day, so I was so afeared I was. I wasn't
I didn't realize I was signing up for a whole investigation subquest. My worry is just time. Not the kind of thing you want to, like, break mid-sequence, but I am running out of time. Whoops. The leather bracer has seen some use. Why is it out here? Huh. Kindred, a moment of your time, please. Yes, you seek to solve the mystery of the village, yes? I am, and yes. Yes, of course. I am Angohin, grandson of esteemed elder L.S.S.S. young scholar of Shakespeare, and best dressed Hindran in Bela. I am also, as luck would have it, an aspirant investigator with an ear for mystery. My grandhind has forbidden me from looking into the strange doings in the village, but she said nothing about me teaching you the ins and outs of detective work. What say you? I'm listening. Oh, truly? You won't regret this, Kindred, I promise. So let's get to it. Every mystery hinges on the detection and interpretation of evidence, as Hemlock Cone said. Ere any prosecution can commence, accusers must obtain some evidence. Solving lies in seeing and locating supporting clues, as well as implicating. How do I find evidence? Professor Cones taught me everything about finding evidence. Though evidence you found upon the ground may yet be sound, if it will be sufficient is a toss-up. Examine all your suspects and their homes and all around, and find a witness who may dish the gossip. You can find evidence by looking at things on the ground, but you can also look at your suspects to see if there's anything else off about them. You can also ask around to see if anyone else has seen or heard anything strange, and different witnesses may have different things to report. What about supporting evidence? Supporting evidence can be any sign that something is amiss and you can't directly tie to an individual. One common example is a blood stain, which indicates that violence was committed, but doesn't tell you by whom. At its heart, supporting evidence is most powerful when paired with implicating evidence. Once you have both, you'll be in a good position to accuse a suspect of wrongdoing. What if I find implicating evidence from multiple suspects? We know the reach of the law, however long, is not the finest judge of right and wrong. Choose not what evidence thou wilt present, here its consequence is evident. In short, you must use judgment and intuition. You're saying that what evidence I choose to show will affect the outcome of the case? Precisely. The evidence you present paints a picture that will forever hang in the halls of Bela's history. Our fate is in your hands. Hemlock Holmes once said, "As like begets little in daily life, so too in mystery. Should I paint pictures full of strife, thus violence comes to be. If I in craft or trade should deal, then deals shall be dealt by troth. But if I pestilence reveal, no honey be enough." What if I accuse the wrong person? It's always a risk. Neilhind knows everyone in the village very well. If you present supporting evidence that contradicts something the warden knows to be true about the suspect, well, she probably won't believe you. In fact, she might not let you accuse that person again, so be careful. If you make too many bad accusations, you may lose credibility with her entirely.
didn't actually think about using the look command like that, so that's a nice hint there at least. Hmm. It does support mouse, but it's definitely because of how everything works. It's better with keyboard. I saw it had like a switch port. How odd. Someone discarded chaff from a yuckweed plant. Yeah, it's... I think... Controller plus mouse might be a decent way to drive things. I guess, like,
Or controller and mouse and keyboard all at once would probably be the comfiest way, I guess. Controller for just, like, going around doing stuff, and then mouse and keyboard for when you need to do more fine-tune work. I might actually look into that. How odd. The broken haft of a weapon. A sign of recent violence. Hmm. Hmm. Can I bring up the...
Hmm. 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 Honestly, not really sure where it points. Also running out of time. I'm really not sure. And a weapon half, and then the supporting sounds of fighting. Worn out bracer. It's 2 points of like illness. I don't don't know what any of it really indicates is the thing. Well, we'll give it a roll. I'm ready to accuse the thief. Yeah, I'm still not sure on this. I really don't, like, I got nothing. I have no idea where this is going. And I am out of time. So I guess we just, like, fucking click through and see where we end up. Okay. The evidence is clear. Balar's own Hindriak has betrayed her people. She took our ancestral treasure as her own, pinning the crime on an exile she knew she could not defend herself. For this reason, she is hereby stripped of title, stripped of property, stripped of home. With the exile of Kerhind, the Hindraki lies vacant, with no elders fit to take it. Hind will act as the interim leader until we figure out what to do next. As a people, may Hindrak-esque lead us to a brighter future. Okay. We caused a political upset? Ha, real justice? I never thought I'd see the like. Not here. Well done. I'll admit I would have preferred to avoid becoming Hindrak, but I'm hoping to bring my people to a more democratic form of governance. Then I can vote myself out. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right answer. I don't know if there is a right answer. Okay, yeah, as I said, I need to pack up here because I am out of time. I may try to get a further stream in tonight after work. That is entirely dependent on how exhausted I am after work, basically. If I've got energy left in the tank, I will definitely get a stream in. If I don't, unfortunately I won't. Hopefully I'm still good, because I'm definitely enjoying this, and I'm very intrigued. I want to keep playing. But yeah, weekends are a bit tricky, thanks to work. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.